Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, my lady.
Right, the court, my lady. Morning.
Morning, my lady.
Morning, my lady.
Good morning, my lady.
Nelly, so can you call the matter on record, please?
Morning, Judge, that's fine. Today is the 10th of February, 2022, calling the matter of Life Esidimeni Inquest, case number I-001 of 2021. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Good morning, Dr. Lenkwane.
Good morning, my lady.
Mr. Sibara,
Good morning, my lady.
you may proceed.
Thank you, my lady. Doctor.
Before you proceed, the witness is reminded that she's still under oath.
Thank you, my lady.
Today is the 10th, ne? Okay.
10th of February.
Yes.
Correct. Doctor, I just
Good morning.
Morning, doctor. How are you?
I'm okay. Yourself?
Good, mama. I just want us to put this on record so that the record can be clear. I'm doing this because, doctor, I hold instructions from Dr. Manamela that during the arbitration hearing, she was referred to as a murderer. So the line of questioning is to try and demystify that notion, which has been engraved in the public mind. I hold instruction, doctor, that one Peter Conradi, patient who was a mental health care user, Peter Conradi, died at Vescopis. Do you know about that? After he was transferred from Life Esidimeni.
Yes, my lady.
He died on the 6th of June, 2015. Sorry, 2016, my apology, doctor. And further, Jacob.
He died on which date?
On the 6th of June, 2016, my lady. And unfortunately, the other one is Jacobus van Rensburg, a mental health care user who was transferred after termination to Vescopis, who unfortunately died on the 15th of June 2016 as well at Vescopis. You have already confirmed that Vescopis is a government department. Further on that, doctor, I'm instructed by Dr. Maname.
Do you know about this Jacobus van Rensburg?
Yes, my lady.
Okay, continue.
So let's just explore this to death. As you were in charge of hospitals and Vescopis ones under you, did you investigate this death, these two deaths?
Come again.
Yeah.
My lady.
Oh, thank you. You recall, doctor, that you testified that Vescopis was under your leadership as you were in charge of hospitals. Did you investigate specifically these two deaths because you were in charge of hospitals after you have known about them?
I was not delegated to investigate, my lady.
The question is not whether you were delegated. Were you waiting for delegation to investigate this death? Did you investigate? Yes or no?
Can she explain why she says this?
No, my lady.
Come again?
I didn't investigate.
Okay. Why do you say you were not delegated to investigate? If you may explain.
During this marathon, it was so difficult for us because we were running around, expected to go and do the support visit of the NGOs at that time, my lady.
And to sum it up, the situation was not normal in the directorate. You were running around. Is that correct?
I'm saying yes, running around.
I further hold instructions that Siabadinga, which was under Dianolile, which was occupying one of the wards at CCRC, was evicted from the premises as per the court order of the 12th of July 2016. Do you know about that occurrence that Siabadinga was evicted by the department?
Yes, my lady.
And will I therefore be correct that the department then took over the ward and the patients who were being cared of by Siabadinga after they were evicted? CCRC then took over those patients, is that correct?
Yes, my lady.
And any death which could have then occurred for the patients who were at the hands of Siabadinga then after the 12th of July 2016 died whilst they were in the care of a government institution. Is that correct?
Come again, my lady.
Any
Please
death?
clarify.
Yes. Let me just go straight to the nub. I hold instructions that one mental health care user who was not coming from Life Esidimeni, but who was a patient of Siabadinga for a very long time, Mr. Jacob Stolz. Mr. Jacob Stolz, I think it will be best so that the court can record the page number. If I can just quickly go to it, my lady. Just a second, my lady. It's on case line, my lady. Mr. Jacob Stolz, my lady, if I can refer the court to page 30277.
30277.
Yes. Unless otherwise, my lady, there has been some changes on the page number. 30277. Did you get it, doctor? Unfortunately, I struggle to direct to pages. It's a bit of it's a spreadsheet, my lady.
30277.
Yes.
Can anybody assist us? Because it appears that there was a shift of the pages.
It's a report on the death. 30277, my lady. I just printed it this morning. I don't know whether it is shifted or not. Advocate Late just assisted us, my lady.
No, I've got the page. It's 30277, but what is on this page is not what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Just a second.
Oh. Yeah, no, it's not.
I'm still looking here. On this page,
It's
the page that I'm having, these are emails.
Yes, and 30277, if colleagues can assist, it talks about the Gauteng Cullinan Care and Rehabilitation Center.
Yes, but these are emails, and I don't know. This is about CRC and Siabadinga NGO.
Yes,
then it says attachment letter 28 June 2016. Is it the one?
No, it's not. This one is not correct. I printed this document this morning on case line.
Can anybody assist us?
It's
I
it's
see.
a report.
Yes, thank you. I'm on page 30279. There is this is a letter dated the 28th of June.
It's not my
Addressed to the former MEC, Dr. Manamela and Dr. Silibano regarding CCRC and Siabadinga.
It should be on a spreadsheet.
No, then it's not the one. Let's just scroll down.
Mr. Pichela was just on the.
Can you assist us, Mr. Pichela, if you have got the page?
I think he referred to it yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
I speak. My lady, I informed my colleagues this morning that when you download a page from case lines to a PDF document, the pages move on 3 pages on the downloaded document.
That's why I also struggle, because when I go back to the record and I try to link that with what is contained in the record, it's just a mess. Yeah. Can people be told what to do? Because it's going to be a problem.
I would suggest that they don't download the document, or that they must prepare directly from case lines. Or if they download the documents, they must keep in mind that the document is 3 pages further on than the document that's embedded in case lines.
But it's also going to be frustrating to all of us, yes, because
that is the case lines problem. I can't assist in that. The document my learned friend refers to is on page 30274.
Yeah.
30. Let's try, my lady. Maybe we'll find it. 30.
Yeah, but it's not about that. I'm the one who's going to struggle.
Yeah, you're going to have a problem.
I've already picked that. That's why I'm saying it now.
Because it's 3. It goes when you download.
Yes. This is the document.
This is the document.
So when my learned friend downloaded, and when he addresses the court, he must just subtract 3 pages. That's a court, please.
Thanks, Advocate Lee. Take my lady. If the court will check, I don't know.
Just before we go there, does the witness have the page?
Thank you, my lady.
No, my lady.
Go to 30274. Where does the document start, Mr. Sibara?
My lady, I'm worried I'm going to confuse you worse if we
No, it's fine. I'll keep on scrolling. I'll get it. As long as I can identify the one page from that document, then I'll be able to juggle around.
If the court wants to get this report, and I use the system of Advocate Late, it would be 30.
No, I see the pages now. I see it. I just wanted to guide the witness if we can get the first page of the doc. But this is the document that Counsel Pichela, Mr. Pichela referred to.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
This is the one that was compiled by, is it Mr. Ngobo?
Mr. Ngobo, yes.
Yes. Okay. Can you take the witness through? Let's proceed.
That challenge with the court is saying, Mr. Pichela referred to page numbers yesterday, which are no longer the same as today, on the very same document. That is the challenge which the court is going to encounter with this thing of case line. So, but that is the story of another day. My lady, the page is going to be a 30277.
Let's not repeat. I've already said what you are saying now. The witness has been referred to page 30274.
Yes, 274.
Yes, you can continue with your question.
Are you there, doctor?
I'm there, my lady.
Yes.
Above Anchor NGO, you can see there's Yagu Stalls. Can you see that name?
Yes, my lady.
He passed away on the 14th of October 2016. Can you see that one?
Yes, my lady.
It then become common cause that Siabadinga was evicted 12 July 2016. Then he died on that date. Therefore, he was no longer under the care of Siabadinga. Is that correct?
Come again, my
Okay, what Mr. Sibara is saying is that Mr. Yaku Stolz, as you see from the document, passed on the 14th of October 2016. Now, given the fact that Siabadinga, where he was evicted from the premises on the 12th of July 2016, then this will mean that Mr. Yaku Stolz passed on while in the hands of CCRC, as Siabadinga was no longer in the premises.
Correct.
Do you agree?
Can I read what is written here?
Okay.
Skulls Jaco. And then I see here date of death at Mamelodi. And then discharged from CCRC to the NGO in a satisfactory condition and died at Siabadinga, according to the report.
Okay.
But Doctor, logic dictates if Siabadinga was evicted on the 12th of July 2016, the report therefore is wrong because Siabadinga was no more.
I cannot comment on this.
Okay.
I don't know anything about this, my lady.
Continue, Mr. Sibara.
Doctor, my lady, I'll then just one page down from the one I referred the witness, we go to the last page where the names of Mr. J.J. Ngobo are reflected. I don't know with regard to case line, which page would that be now?
J.J. Ngobo.
Yes.
Okay, is the next page?
Yes, it has got the total of people, patients.
30275.
Yes, on my side is 30278, it's okay. Doctor, are you there on that page?
I am in this page, my lady.
Okay.
There's a block which talks to the total number of patients, the total number of patients deceased. Can you see that box?
Yes, my lady.
Permanent Care and Rehabilitation Center, 15 mental health care users passed on.
I can see that, my lady.
8 mental health care users passed on at Siabadinga. Can you see?
I can see that, my lady.
And 5, unfortunately, sadly, passed on at Anchor. Can you see?
I can see that, my lady.
Guided by what I put to you earlier on that Siabadinga ceased to exist on the 12th of June 2016, the number of 8 will be inaccurate because it includes Mr. Yaku Stolz, who died in October. Can you see that one?
Mr. Sibara, I'm sorry to interject just a second before you respond. The witness has already said that she cannot comment about what she doesn't see on the report.
Thank you, Melody.
Yes.
Thank you, Melody. I'm just trying to...
Yes, but it's the same line of questioning. She has already said she can't comment on the report because, isn't it, she's just reading. She just read the report as it is. Remember from yesterday, she said she has never seen the report before.
That's correct, my lady. I was simply using the reasonableness test. And
according to you, but you're not going to get, you can ask her, but it's just a waste of time because you're going to get the same answer.
And calculations, my lady,
Remember, she doesn't agree with you. She said she doesn't want to comment because according to what she reads, this is what is stated.
My lady, we can leave it there. It's okay. It's okay.
Yes, please. If you want to, you can just.
Fine. Doctor, you can see that this report paints a picture of a government institution which 15 mental health care users demised who were transferred to CCRC. It paints a picture of a government institution with all the resources. 15 mental health care users perished. Can you see? Do you see that one, Doctor?
I can see, my lady.
And this set of facts, this death, can they be attributed to the directorate? Directorate, Gauteng Department of Health, which Dr. Manamela was in charge. Can they be attributed?
I cannot comment on that, my lady.
Yourself, you were a deputy director, Gauteng Department of Health. You assisted during the transfers. There were some patients who were transferred from Waverley to Cullinan and Rehabilitation Center when you were assisting during the termination of the contract. These 15 deaths, which are reflected in this report, can they be blamed on you, yourself?
I don't think it's a fair question to me because the issue of Siabadinga, I don't know, my lady.
Doctor, we're not talking about Siabadinga. The report reflects that 15 people died at Cullinan Rehabilitation Center. These are the 15 people which this court needs to consider in its ruling with regard to causation of death. You participated during the termination, Doctor. You were at Waverley. It's on record. Can you be vicariously be blamed for this death of 15 people?
You
this
can't use
one's
that. Does the witness know what vicarious liability means?
I'll remove vicarious. I'll use a loose term. As a DDG within the department, can you be blamed for this?
Do you want to respond? Do you have any comment?
I don't have any comment, my lady.
Can you blame Dr. Manamela for these people who are reflected here? 15 died at Cullinan Rehabilitation Center. Can you comment?
Miss Maite?
May I please, lady? My lady, I think this is an unfair question to the witness. This is what the court is at the end of the day going to have to conclude whether yea or nay in determination of who is to blame. To ask a witness, a DDG who indicated and has evidence before this court indicating exactly what her role is, my lady, it's an unfair question to the witness. I would submit that.
Mr. Sibaram?
My lady, cross-examination is an art of persuasion. And my lady, can I request the witness to step off?
Okay.
Yes.
You can just step off, ma'am. Doctor?
I really believe that she's out of the office. She can't hear me on the speaker. My lady, there's evidence before me from this witness in her statement. She blames my client for this. So now I'm putting a spider web around their legs so that they can jump off. I can't go to the direct heart of the question. I need to dig a hole around her and she can't jump off. So this is the...
But the evidence, okay, let me hear. I think Miss Maite and Mr. Late. Miss Maite?
May I please, my lady? If that is what my learned senior would like to infer, then the first thing to do is, by being fair to the witness, indicate to the witness where in the statement she indicates that. Contextualize where she says that, and then reach that conclusion. But to do that in vacuum, my lady, is completely unfair to the witness at hand.
Mr. Late.
I just want to echo what my learned friend, Ms. Maite, has said. Now we're in Dr. Linkwane's evidence. Did she blame Dr. Manamela for any of the specific deaths? She just indicated what Dr. Manamela had said and what she had done. She didn't blame her for any of the deaths.
My lady, can I, during this conversation, before the witness come back, invite two of my colleagues, Advocate Maite and Advocate Late. If they're going to bind themselves to that submission, I'm happy to sleep at night. But if I can refer them to paragraph 9 of just a second, my lady, exhibit I2, it talks different from what they're saying.
Can you read, can we also see that?
Can I read it loud, my lady?
Yes, you can.
Thank you, my lady. That's paragraph number 9. I strongly believe that should the strategic plan been followed, there should not have been repercussions like these. Dr. Manamela should have listened to us. When Hannah Jacobus and Nomcebo Sinelo wrote a letter to her proposing that NGOs be given starter packs while the issue of procurement was being sorted out.
Why don't you go to those issues? Okay.
No, thank you very much.
I'm worried the way this question has been posed to the witness.
Yeah.
Right. Even if you could have just asked her, in what respect does she think Dr. Manamela could be held liable, or I don't know how you can frame that, but just to go straight to the question that you have asked her, I don't think that is acceptable. Yes, I see. Can I just finish this, Mr. Martin? I've noted you.
Let me, for the sake of progress, my lady, it's not necessary to go through this painful exercise. I'll refrain.
Can I hear? Okay, all right, that's fine. Can I hear Mr. Martin?
I'll readjust the question. It's fine.
Do you still want to say something? He says he will rephrase.
Yes, thank you, Milady. Milady, I know that there's going to be a rephrasing of the question, but perhaps just because it is an issue that might rise again in the future, there really are two problems with the question, and I do understand that Mr. Sibara is trying to assist his client here to the best of his ability, so I don't criticize him for it. But the first issue is that the question makes certain assumptions, and one of those assumptions is that every one of these 15 deceased who passed away of unnatural causes, or is in some way somebody who died in consequence of an unlawful act or omission. We don't know that yet.
Yes, correct.
So that's the first thing, is that the witness is being asked to speculate on something long before there are any facts that would allow us to cause for that speculation or call for it. The second issue is that it's a general legal question that's being put to the witness when we say, can somebody be held liable? Even if we don't use the word vicarious liability, it really is a question of law as to whether or not somebody can be held liable for somebody else's actions. And that's something that ultimately must come at the end of the matter. Mm-hmm. And if I could make a suggestion to your ladyship, because I know that obviously we are being constrained now in our questioning, and quite rightly so, but there is a large grey area that your ladyship has to traverse between when something is directly relevant or implicitly relevant. Your ladyship is always entitled, after the medical evidence is led and after the matter has progressed, and on application by any party, to say somebody did actually give evidence on this that may now be relevant, that may now shed light on something, and you can always call somebody back. So even if your ladyship is of the view that certain questioning should be constrained, it doesn't mean that it's over for good. It doesn't mean that that witness can never come back, and it doesn't mean that those questions can't be asked at a more appropriate time, if they do become more appropriate with the passage of the inquest itself. Thank you, my lady.
Thank you, Mr. Sibara.
Thanks, Mr. Advocate Martins. My lady, the witness can come back. It's fine.
Okay. You have noted the points, isn't it? And I think I agree with Mr. Martin.
I agree with everyone, my lady. Okay. Except myself. I don't agree with myself, my lady. Almost Friday, my lady.
Can the witness come back, Mr. Late?
I mean, sorry, doctor, for just stepping you out in and out of the office. We'll be very quick. Thanks, my lady. I'll step off from that report. It's fine. We are sorted. Doctor, you were at Waverley during the termination. Will I be correct that as you were deployed by Dr. Manamela, you would, from time to time, report to her the activities at Waverley? Is that correct?
Correct, my lady.
And before patients could be transferred, just get me correct. Were there any death at Waverley which you reported to Dr. Manamela before they could be transferred?
There were deaths
Okay.
that Life Esidimeni was giving that statistic to us, my lady.
And I'm saying when you were there, you were physically there during the termination.
Yes, my lady.
How many were those? You recall?
Can I check the statistic?
You can do that, doctor.
I think it's 16, if I'm not wrong, my lady.
You can, doctor. It's very important for these proceedings.
One, two, three. Four, according to what they gave me.
Okay.
It's 4, not 16.
Not 16, 4.
That was during the time of the month of May, whilst you were at Waverley 2016.
Yes, my lady.
But are you saying it is before the transfers? According to
No,
Mr. Sparrow's
we
question.
No, we were given this a statistic on daily basis during that time, May period.
So this is for the whole period, for the whole month.
Yes, my lady.
So it's not before the transfer, it's during the month of May.
It's during the of May, yes, my lady.
And correct me if I'm wrong, doctor. Correct me if I'm wrong. From Waverley, after the patients have been moved out of Waverley, did you go to another center to assist?
Yes, my lady, Ranfontein and Baneng.
Let's start at Randfontein. During the transferring time, do you recall if there were any deaths at Randfontein while you were there of mental health care users?
I don't recall.
At Baneng, do you recall? Oh, sorry, you wanted to say something, doctor?
Sorry.
Mhm.
Let me also check my
You can do that.
my stats that I was compiling.
You can do that.
Give me time, please,
Don't worry.
my lady.
You've got time.
Yes, you can.
You'll have to bear with me. I'm still reading. One patient that passed on whilst on the way to Leratong, my lady.
When was that?
One death developed a pulmonary edema referred to Leratong. He died whilst on his way to the hospital. It was, I wrote during my report, so I don't have the date here.
Okay, so you were in Randfontein after the 30th of May, after the 31st of May.
Yes.
Okay, so it was in June. Yes, Mr. Sibara?
Thank you, Madam.
My lady, before Mr. Sibara continues, my apologies for interrupting him. May the witness be instructed to provide those statistics that she has now referred to? Well, I would like to have sight of them because they don't correlate with the information that I have. And I may wish to cross-examine her on this point at conclusion of her evidence.
Miss Doctor, is that your notes or is that you said those are the statistics that you compiled?
This is my notes that I wrote, Waverley Placement Progress Report, current status.
Have you submitted it anywhere?
STL4.
Oh, it's STL4, so we have it.
Okay.
Thank you, my lady.
So it's on case line, eh?
My report, yes.
Is it the one that is attached to one of your statements?
Yes, Madam.
Yes, my lady.
Okay. Continue, Mr. Seba.
The court, Madam. Thank you, Doctor. Let's move on that pace. Let me take you to the other hospitals you were in charge of. You only mentioned 3, which received mental health care users during the termination. Which other hospitals you were in charge of? I'm talking about mental health care hospitals in Gauteng. As your responsibilities.
Sterkfontein, my lady. Tara. Bara. Lirato.
Yes.
Helen Joseph. Kopanong. It's 4 specialized hospitals and let me count them, 9 or let me count them. Do you want them all?
I'm referring to the ones which were responsible.
The project.
Yes.
During the project.
Not necessarily the project. It is common cause that Sterkfontein, Tara, Vescopis, and CCRC.
Those are the specialized
mental
ones.
Health hospitals. Mental health care hospitals.
Thank you, Madam. Mental health care hospitals. Thank you.
Can you please give me a chance to try and write them down because I don't have that list of the designated hospitals.
Okay, Doctor.
Okay.
Is it okay?
Yes.
West-Rand, it's Lerato.
Hold on, Doctor. Lerato, yes.
Ekurhuleni
West-Rand is Lerato. That's what you're saying.
Hospital.
Yes. Continue.
Ekurhuleni Tembisa. Esidimeni Inquest.
Yes.
Tshwane Steve Biko.
Yes.
George Mukari. City of Johannesburg. Chris Hani Bara. Helen Joseph. Charlotte Mateke. I think there are 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Yes,
8,
there are
9.
9.
Yeah, 9. Thank you, Doctor. Telling that to your evidence where you could only transfer mental health care users to Sterkfontein, Vescopis, and CCRC. Can you assist the court? Did you transfer some of the mental health care users to these institutions of government you have just mentioned during the termination of the contract of life at Esidimeni? Do you recall?
It's the one that I've just read to Lerato that I can recall.
So Lerato, West-Rand.
Whilst going to Lerato, she didn't reach Lerato.
Oh, okay, the one who passed away.
Yes.
Yes.
So, can you assist the court any reasons why these 9 institutions were not used during the termination of life Esidimeni contract during the transfers to absorb the pressure of mental health care users?
Come again, Counsel?
I'm saying any reason why these institutions, these other hospitals, were not patients were not transferred to them during the cancellation of life Esidimeni contract.
Reason?
Yes. Was there any reason, or it was just a decision of the department not to transfer to those hospitals?
Do you understand the question?
I don't understand the question, my lady.
The question is there any reason as to why the mental health care users were not transferred to these 9 hospitals in Gauteng during the marathon project? Was it a decision of the department or to transfer to only those institutions that you have mentioned, or?
I don't know, my lady.
Thank you. Can we pass that, Mr.
Let's
Speaker?
pass that one, my lady. Let's go to my lady to Exhibit I2. That is the witness statement.
Where is the page? What is the page number again?
Unless otherwise it's not changed, my lady. The original page number I have is 354. 354.
Yes, yes, it's on 354.
Yes, I'm going to refer you to paragraph 3, Dr. Linkwane. There's evidence before this court. I'll go to the heart of the issue by Dr. Hannah Jacobus when I cross-examined her. She testified before this court that Dr. Manamela did not at any stage instruct her not to follow procedure. One, when the old NGO, existing NGO, needed to expand, and when new NGOs had to be licensed. There's no instructions of such nature which came from Dr. Manamela. I'll appreciate that you were not present during those engagements. I'm just putting that statement for you to conscientize your mind to where we are going in your paragraph. My lady, I'm going to count from the bottom of paragraph 3. We are then going to start from line number 4 from the bottom, doctor. If you are there on paragraph 3, I'm going to read it loud to save time. In a meeting, Hannah Jacobus told Dr. Manamela that the normal process of procurement should be followed, whereby potential NGOs should submit applications and be interviewed, and further to be informed that they should be self-sufficient for a period of at least 3 months. Can I, my lady, I'll just quickly go to the next page where the line completes.
Continue where the
Dr. Manamela responded by saying that the normal process of procurement will not be followed as the project was not normal. The evidence of Hannah Jacobus is in contrast with your statement here, Dr. Lingwane. She testified that Dr. Manamela never gave those instructions. Any comment?
Then it's between me and Hannah then, because Hannah said she's doing this, identifying the NGOs, and Dr. Manamela is forcing her to do identification and check, go and look for the beds.
Okay, doctor.
That is not from me, it's from Hannah Jacobus, and in the meeting also.
Okay. You further testified that you attended a family meeting. You will correct me if I'm wrong, doctor, where the MEC was in attendance, you recall, at Waverley.
Yes, my lady.
And will I be, let me try and get the dates. If I'm not mistaken, you mentioned that it was in January 2016, is that correct?
Yes, my lady.
And Dr. Manamela will confirm that she indeed as well attended this meeting. And you were present, the whole directorate was present in that meeting. And your information is captured in paragraph number 4 of your statement, my lady. We are going to record. Even Dr. Manamela will confirm your statement as it reflected in paragraph 4, the engagements between the family members and the MEC. Doctor, just to get clarity on this paragraph. Oh, sorry, my apology, doctor. I just ran quickly. You were still saying something. My apology, doctor. Can you say it?
I heard you saying the whole directorate, my lady. Can I correct that one?
You can. Okay.
It was Dr. Mana from the directorate. It was Dr. Manamela.
Okay.
And it was myself. It was Hannah Jacobus and Mr. Franz Tobani, my lady, at Waverley meeting.
Yes, continue.
And Mr. Mosino, he was present.
Yes, my lady.
Can you assist the court here, doctor? You mentioned that the family members were pleading specifically with the MEC not to close down Life Esidimeni. In your own observation in the meeting, why did the family members have to plead directly to the MEC? You were there. They did not direct this place to you. Dr. Manamela was there, but they were specifically pleading with the MEC. Can you assist the court?
I think I have written it in my statement. Can I go back to the statement?
Yes, you can.
my lady?
You can.
Yes.
Can I have another statement, my lady?
You've got two statements, Doctor. The other one is on page 576 on case line. You've got three, man. My apology, my lady.
I think it's the SIU one.
The SIU one is on page 36313.
Can I summarize the discussion in that meeting where the MEC was?
My lady, before the witness could summarize, I don't want to a protracted answer. It's something short. Can I just repeat the question, my lady, with the leave of the court? It should be
Yes,
very. Thank you, doctor. Doctor. Sorry, doctor. Sorry to disturb
Cancel.
you. I don't want you to repeat your evidence. It's on record. I just want you to give your overview to this court. Why did the family members specifically directed their plea to the MEC not to close Life Esidimeni? Because you were there, Jacobus was there, Mr. Musinoki was there.
They said Life Esidimeni has been admitting their family members for so many years. They've been cared for at Life Esidimeni.
Okay.
And they are afraid because some of them, they are not they don't know how to cater for these patients because other patients they committed some crimes before they could be admitted, so the neighbors are not accommodating them freely. So
Okay.
now these patients, because they've been in life Esidimeni, it's not fair for them. You wanted me to, not the exact words, isn't it?
Come again?
Can I, my lady, can I get the diary that I have attached so that I can read what really what they said?
I don't think it's necessary. It's in the statement. We have got that because
Yeah.
this is going to take our time.
Yes,
Miss Governor,
let's pass. It's okay. It's okay. Let's pass, Doctor.
Miss Governor.
My lady, and my apologies to Mrs. Ibarra for my interjection. But my lady, where are we going to?
Yes, that's why I've decided we are not going. That's why I've decided this is not going to assist us.
As the court, please.
Mr. Sibara.
My lady, that's why I said to the witness, let's leave
Yes,
it.
please, let's stick to the facts, please.
And my lady, with due respect, my lady, I'll honor the court's plea. It's unfortunate sometimes when the witness says, "Can I read my notes?" I can't block her.
Yeah, no,
So-
I'm just saying, even the questions, when you ask a question, please assist us. Where does it take us, this question?
My lady, it will reflect now to the witness. I'm going to simply put
In any event, we have got her 3 statements. They say one and the same thing.
Thank you, my lady.
Please, let's pass.
The version I'm going to put now is not on the witness statement. Dr. Manamela instructs me, doctor, that the reason why the family members were specifically posing their plea to the MEC is because she's the one who canceled the contract of life Esidimeni, not yourself.
Yes, Miss Governor.
My lady, this witness has testified a number of times now that it falls beyond her knowledge as to who made the decision. I cross-examined her point. So now my learned friend is putting a proposition to her that he knows very well falls beyond her knowledge. So I'm going to object to this question and ask that the court not allow it.
Mr. Sibara?
My lady, it reminds me of the version which my learned colleague Advocate Governor put to this witness that, in fact, it was not the MEC, it was the Premier who terminated the contract. It was not even in the knowledge of this witness that it is the Premier who terminated the contract.
Yes, but you are repeating something that has long been, she has dealt with what you are saying. If I mean, this is the version of what your client is going to say. Why then repeat it? Because it is there on record. And she has already, the facts that you are putting to her are on record.
Thank you, my lady.
Yes.
The very same fact which my learned colleague Advocate Governor put to her, it was on record with other witnesses. And she was how to put it.
About the Premier,
Yes.
we only heard about them from about the Premier's involvement from Miss Governor.
No, when Miss Linkwane was testifying, it was put as such, and that was already on record.
Okay, Miss Governor.
My lady, it's quite different. What we are dealing now is we're not dealing with the Premier. When I put these versions to the witnesses, it was apt to put it to them because their understanding was premised on what Dr. Manamela had told them. Each witness was under the incorrect impression and deposed to things that fell beyond their knowledge. So it was quite appropriate for me to put it to them who had actually made the decision. What we are dealing now, it's not a tit for tat, my lady. We're dealing now with whether this witness knows who took the decision. Now she's testified.
It's already on record. That's what I'm saying to Mr. Sibara.
Sure. As the court pleases, my lady.
Mr. Sibara?
But let me step off this subject. Let's not waste time. It's okay. It's okay. There's no harm about it, my lady.
Continue, Mr. Sibara.
At Waverley meeting, did the MEC tell the family members who were begging her that it is not my decision to cancel, it is the Premier's decision? You were present in that meeting. Did she do that? Doctor?
I didn't hear that, my lady.
Let's proceed. You testified that you from time to time attend the MEC meetings about the termination. Is that correct?
Correct, my lady.
Do you recall maybe how many times did you attend those meetings? About
I said in my statement, minimal meetings. I cannot say how many, my lady.
And during these minimal meetings, did the MEC ever mention that it is the Premier's decision to terminate this contract of Life Esidimeni when you are in attendance?
Do you recall that?
I don't recall that, my lady.
Thank you. Can we pass this?
Thank you, my lady. We are passing. We are moving at a high pace speed.
I don't see us moving. Proceed, Mr. Sibel.
Let's go to paragraph 7, which is on page 357 of your statement. of your statement.
I'm there, my lady.
That will be paragraph number 7. It starts, my lady, I'm going to count from the bottom of paragraph number 7. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. It starts with the words, we complied, as we had no choice but to comply. I did not want to be seen as being insubordinate. We were working under fear and very stressful environment. In the meeting, in the MEC meeting that I attended, she said, if you are not doing your work, you will be fired. Okay, let's try and unpack this paragraph, Doctor. Dr. Manamela, unfortunately, she does not remember the date of the meeting. She will confirm this events of the MEC uttering the words that if you're not doing your work, you're going to be fired. And these words were specifically referred to the termination of Life Esidimeni contract. It was not a general supposition. It was specific because this was a specific MEC meeting about Life Esidimeni termination. Is that correct?
I said I had her in the meeting of the termination project. I can't comment on other meetings.
And do you recall in that meeting of termination where these words were uttered, who was present from the directorate? Dr. Manamela has already confirmed that she was present. Do you recall who else?
From the directorate?
Yes.
Yeah, Mr.
I can't
Sibel.
recall, but
okay, continue. I'm asking myself, where are we going with these questions?
Mr. Tobani, because he was attending meetings with Dr. Manamela. You could have been one of them, but I cannot recall.
And Dr.
Where
Manamela,
are we going, Mr. Sibera, with this?
my lady, we are going to confirm the working under fear and stressful environment.
And where does it take us with regard to?
My lady,
how do we connect that to what the court has to find at the end?
my lady, there are a number of surrounding circumstances which, in our view, would inform the court to come to a determination. For example, if these officials were working under fear and stressful environment, they were not in their full cognitive mind to make informed decisions. That is what we are going to submit at the end of the day. And the fear and the stressful environment.
I've noted both hands, Ms. Govender and Ms. Maite.
The fear and the stressful environment, my lady, I want to deduct from the witness whether it was informed by these words being fired. And that is exactly which Dr. Manamela is going to confirm, that she was, her and their team, they were working under extreme pressure and they were being threatened to be fired if they don't deliver on the termination of life Esidimeni.
Yes, Ms. Govender, and then Ms. Maite. Can we, the witness steps aside?
There's no need, my lady, there's no need.
There's no need, okay.
My lady, I think it's appropriate that the witness steps aside, although she's unfortunately heard whatever Mr. Sabara has said already, but I would appreciate...
Okay, Mr. Late, can the witness step aside, please? Continue.
My lady, I think her ladyship, and you know, we've deliberated over these issues on a number of occasions now. We've stood the matter down, we've had directives, we've debated these issues for days. And her ladyship has made a position quite clear in terms of the questions that we can and we cannot ask. And in particular, relevance. Now, my lady, we have all agreed that this process is not intended to sling mud and point fingers and try and attach inferences, however far removed, in the hope that the line attaches to someone. I'm quite concerned at the suggestions that Mr. Sabara has made, particularly to the witness, because it is in essence encouraging the witness to go beyond the ambit of what she's testified about. Now, if Dr. Manamela is going to come and testify about her very trying working conditions, then so be it, my lady. But to attempt to coach this witness to follow suit is most inappropriate in the circumstances. And my lady, I ask that this line of questioning not be permitted.
Thank you, Ms. Maite.
My lady, what concerns me most is the conclusion that is made by my advocate Sibara in saying that the employees, essentially the employees, were all working under, their mental faculty was affected by the duress that they were under. There's no basis for that conclusion to have been reached. Witnesses have gone by, my lady. Nobody has given evidence about the fact that their cognitive abilities were somehow disrupted during this whole process. That is the first inappropriate thing. To put that to this witness without having any form of evidence, my lady, cannot be allowed. Now, the second thing that is a problem, my lady, under the circumstances is the fact that, and perhaps it's the manner and the style in which I understand is very subjective, but the manner in which the questions are being put to the witness, my lady, unfortunately, it does have the effect of, in the words of Ms. Govender, coaching the witness into a certain narrative that is not before the court. That is never the evidence of the witness. The witness has never indicated the fact that, including Ms. Manamela, she was working at under extreme pressure. We already have dealt with this evidence specifically yesterday when I objected. Once we determined that she was working under duress and she was a better employee, and it was concluded by your lady, my lady, that the ruling that was made by your ladyship was that this is not relevant for the purpose of the question that your ladyship would have to answer. This is another mechanism of asking the very same question that your ladyship was ruled on, my lady. And I would submit that under the circumstances, that question cannot be allowed. And questions along that line cannot be allowed by this court. May it please you.
Thank you. Mr. Sibara?
My lady, I don't want to deliberate it long. If the court can make a ruling, I'll live with it.
Yes, this line of questioning, it's not going to assist this court. It is therefore not allowed.
It's okay,
Thank you.
The witness can come back.
Mr. Maite, Ms. Maite?
My lady, before the witness comes back, my lady, I'm also a little bit concerned with asking questions that seemingly will not be followed through once an objection is raised. That then puts the question of why is the question relevant in the first place if ever Advocate Sibara is not willing to proceed with what he deemed to be initially a relevant question. My lady, I do have a problem with that. It puts the witness in an uncomfortable position and it appears to be merely a playing for the gallery with the necessary respect. It appears to be playing for the gallery more than actually trying to assist the court. I don't know what your ladyship can do with it, but my lady, I would submit that perhaps this line of rationale, possibly reasoning and or questions, Mr. Sibara ought to desist from them. If he really genuinely does not believe it's a necessary question, it shouldn't be asked to start with, my lady. We should not be playing for the gallery, but only asking relevant question for purposes of assisting the witness, for purpose of assisting the court rather, specifically with this witness that is before the court at this point in time.
Mr.
My
Sibara?
lady.
I'll definitely respond to this one, my lady.
Okay, you may, please.
I really appreciate my learned colleague saying that with due respect. But playing for the gallery is inexcusable. The manner in which the crafter of a cross-examination question puts it is designed with the purpose in mind, based on the instructions which the crafter of that question has. There's no harm, my lady, to put a supposition to the witness that Dr. Manamela will tell this. There's no playing to the gallery there. It's unacceptable, my lady. If I put a version to a witness, where's playing to the gallery, my lady? I respected my colleagues and I kept quiet. And I withdraw that purposively because the court has made a ruling and the court will have to make a ruling. How will putting a supposition to a witness and a version of your own client playing to the gallery? That should be withdrawn. That must be withdrawn.
I cannot thank you, my lady. My lady, I'm unable to withdraw the submission that I have made simply based on the answer. There has been no version that has been placed to the witness. Every single time I object, it's because there is no version that prefixes the question. The question is asked simply in vacuum and then withdrawn once there's an objection. So, Mr. Sibara, again, with the necessary respect, I'm unfortunately unable to withdraw the objection, my lady, and I submit that a ruling of some sort
Thank you very much.
should be made.
Mr. Sibara?
Lady.
Yes, can you please just come again?
During the engagement of the court, that as well triggered the response by Advocate Govender, was the version which I was explaining the purpose of the question.
I thought we were now moving on, Mr. Sibara. I want to make a ruling, then we take the tea break. Otherwise, we're going to spend the whole day deliberating on one issue. The fact of the matter is, there are concerns of how you pose these questions to the witness. A question should be posed if there is a foundation laid for it. You don't just put a question in vacuum while there is no version. Please, if you can just refrain from doing that. Then I close that on that note. The witness, where is the witness?
I'm here, my lady.
Yes, I don't see you, but I just wanted to tell you that it is the opportune time for us to take a tea break. You are reminded that you're still under oath. It's now 11:20. We will resume at 11:35. Thank you very much.
Please, the court, my lady.
May it please the court, my lady.
The court is my lady.
Are we all back? Mr. Sibara, and where is the witness?
I'm here, my lady.
Yes, I can't see you. Can you see the witness, Mr. Sibara?
No, I can't see her, my lady.
Okay, there she is. The witness is reminded that she's still under oath. You may proceed, Mr. Sibara.
The court, I can't see
Can
her.
you please save time and try to move, because we haven't done anything since in the morning, I must say. I don't see us moving at all. Continue, Mr. Sibara.
Just about that, my lady. I can't see the witness though, but I'll proceed.
You can't see the witness?
No.
We also can't see the witness, my lady.
You also can't see the witness?
Yes, my lady.
My lady, we will leave and come back in. I think it might be a connection problem there.
My lady, I can see all of you. So
yes, I can also. Okay, let's see.
Can the witness hear me? It's fine. I can proceed. Oh, there she is.
Yes. So you can see her, Mr. Sibara.
May I proceed?
Okay, you may.
Dr. Lingwane, I hold instructions from Dr. Malamela that on 20 October 2016, she attended a meeting which the former HOD, Dr. Silubano, was listening to the complaints by the Mental Health Care Directorate about how the termination was done and the pressure which the department was put under. Did you attend that meeting?
Yes, my lady.
She instructs me that the former HOD acknowledged that he realized the pressure under which the directorate was put under, and he was prepared to take responsibility of the outcome of the whole project. Do you recall?
I recall that, my lady.
And he further realized the pressure which the senior management had put on the Mental Health Care Directorate as a result of the termination of Life Esidimeni contract. Do you recall that happening?
I recall that, my lady.
My lady, that will be all from Dr. Malamela.
Okay, thank you very much. I think Ms. Ramaimela and Ms. Matlape, I don't know, I asked you if you had questions, but I remember that you said if you have questions, you'd prefer to cross-examine after Mr. Sibara.
That is indeed correct, my lady. And you would also recall that after Mr. Sibara had asked to cross-examine last, we said we had no questions, and we still do not have any questions, my lady. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. Mr. Martin?
Thank you, my lady. If I can just make mention of the fact that Mr. Sibara, in his closing two questions, puts the broadest of propositions to this witness. He says that the former HOD accepted that he would take full responsibility for the outcome of this. What that means is not put to the witness. What he is suggesting by that is not put to this witness. Does he mean legal liability? Or what is it that he means? So he asks that question and then promptly retreats without examining it.
In any event, what does it say to us? Because, I mean, once you put a fact, that fact must be proved, isn't it?
That is it. And
Yes.
it goes to
What I understand, the witness just confirmed the meeting.
Yes.
That's how I understood it. Yes. Thank you. Who's next after Mr. Sibara? Oh, Miss Maite.
May it please you, my lady.
Did I cover everyone before I allow Miss Maite?
Already, if I can just propose, I've not heard the court asking Mr. Wesselo to ask questions. It's
Yes, but there was can we ask, especially this one, because thank you very much. Mr. Neil Wesselo, is it Wesselo or Wesselo?
It's Veselo, Your Honor.
Okay, do you have questions to this witness?
I have no questions for this witness, my lady.
Thank you very much. Ms. Maite, you may proceed.
May it please you, my lady. My lady, before I proceed, Advocate Van Bergen had indicated in respect of STL4 that there's a possibility based on the stats. Perhaps he might want to...
Can we check if he still wants to? Mr. Van Bergen?
Thank you, my lady. It's not necessary for further cross-examination.
Because I knew you would have indicated that to me.
I will lift my hand up, my lady.
Thank you very much. Ms. Maite, you may proceed.
May it please you, my lady. Dr. Lingwane, good morning.
Good morning, my counsel.
Doctor, in respect, now that you have got the retrospective advantage, is there anything that you would have done differently in the marathon project that you speak of?
Yes.
Do you get the question?
She's asking if after all these discussions, would I have done things differently?
Okay.
Yes.
What is the response?
Yes, my lady.
And my lady, on the question of relevance, what is relevant about this broad statement?
We haven't had anything. We are still at the beginning. That's how I dealt with you. I left you so that I can get the crux of your question. I don't even know the crux of this question. I'm still waiting to hear. Now you're already objecting. Can we leave and hear what Ms. Maite wants to say? If it's not, if you have got a problem, then you'll come back. Please continue, Ms. Maite.
Thank you, my lady. What is this thing that you would have done that would have been different from how you conducted yourself during the project?
Regarding the files of the patient.
Regarding care?
Regarding files of the patient, I would have read through and see if all the documents are being supplied. And the medication also, just to look in that, because I didn't get chance to check the expiry dates.
Okay, proceed.
My lady, that will be the only question that I'll have for this witness.
Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Late? I'm going to excuse this witness. Have you prepared the next witness?
No, not yet, my lady. The witness is on her way. I would ask this court that we proceed at 2 o'clock with the next witness, because I still have to prepare the witness.
Okay. Dr. Linkwano, thank you very much for your evidence. We hope it will assist us in this matter. You are therefore excused. Thank you for your patience with everyone, and thank you for availing yourself.
Thank you, my lady.
Thank you. You're excused. Can we then, on that note, stand down the matter until 2 o'clock?
May it please the court, my lady.
As your ladyship pleases, my lady.
Yes, please the court, my lady. As the court pleases.
Yes, we have now reconstituted. Mr. Late.
Secondly, good afternoon, my lady.
Yes. Oh, are you back?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
The next witness will be Rochelle Gordon. Catherine Gordon. It's the witness number 6 on the sequential list of witnesses. The statement can be found on A13, page 407.
Just a second, Mr. This is our 9th witness, am I correct?
Correct, my lady.
Rochelle Gordon.
My lady, I just need to inform the court we received a notification that our office will close tomorrow at 2 o'clock due to fumigation. So may I then suggest that we sit through lunchtime, not to lose that hour then.
Oh, okay. The statements are on pages
407.
407?
Yes, 2493.
Is that the only one?
That's the only one, my lady.
2492.
493. There's a report attached to the statement, my lady.
Okay. All right, you may proceed. Good afternoon, ma'am, and how are you?
Good afternoon, my lady. I'm well, and yourself?
Thank you, I'm good. Where is Nelly? Can you let her take the oath?
Afternoon, Judge, that's fine. Please state your full names and surname for the record.
Rochelle Catherine Gordon.
Do you have any objections against taking the prescribed oath?
No.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do. I do.
If so, raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
You are hereby sworn in. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you very much. Miss Mary?
Thank you, my lady. Ms. Gordon, can you go to case lines page 407, please?
Okay. I am there, counsel.
Thank you. Can you confirm that this is your statement that you made pertaining to the life Esidimeni relating to the inquest? It goes up to page 412, where there's a signature attached.
It is so, counsel.
Is that your signature?
That is my signature.
Do you confirm that you made this statement?
I did.
And that the contents thereof, you went through that?
I went through it.
Okay. And from page 414, there's a report attached to your statement. Do you know what report this is?
Okay, this is just the background that I had given about life Esidimeni that I also got from my program manager, just to give a background history, but I also got it from someone. I just added here and there because there was a few questions asked to me where I had to answer if you go right down to the bottom of this document.
So you drafted this document?
Yes, but it's not all my information. I also got it from my directorate. This was the information about life Esidimeni, the background history.
Thank you. If we go to page 411 of your statement, at paragraph 11.
111.
Your statement refers to Sharma House inspection, RCG2. That document, we've printed it out for the witness, my lady, for ease of reference. But this document, the RCG2, can be found on page 424 on case lines. Up until page 439.
Just bear with me. I think there was a funny noise here. Yes, you have just indicated that this RCG2 can be found on page 424.
Yes, on case lines up until page 439.
Yes.
And then there's a second report pertaining to Sharma House, the audit that's dated the 21st of July 2011. That can be found on page 37268. Up until 37268, my lady.
37268.
Yes.
Yes.
37283.
Okay.
Now, Ms. Gordon, it was put to Hannah Jacobus by your counsel that you merely, or that the first page was substituted pertaining to this report. Do you agree with it?
Come again?
The first page of these two reports, my lady, it was put to Hannah Jacobus by her counsel, this witness's counsel, that only the front page of these reports were changed.
Okay, does she confirm?
Yes, does she confirm this?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I can explain.
Yes, you may. Okay, do you want her to explain, or it's not necessary for now?
Thank you, my lady. We can go through the reports. There are changes pertaining to the reports that we just want to highlight to the court.
Okay, because she wanted to explain. That's why I was asking whether it's necessary. Okay, all right. Continue.
Do I explain now, your lady?
Miss Marriott?
I'll lead your evidence, Ms. Gordon, pertaining to the changes.
Oh, okay.
If we go to page 428 and page 7272 of the different reports.
7272.
Yes, it's the second page of on both reports, my lady.
Okay, let me go to 428. Yes.
Page 428. Now, Ms. Gordon, if we look at the heading organizational information, there's different subsection and then there's a column on your right-hand side. Do you agree?
Is it page 428?
428, yes, my lady.
Yeah, we must check our pages if we've got the same pages.
I apologize, 425 on case lines. If it's
425.
Yes.
Yes, this is the one.
Thank you. Pertaining to paragraph 2, there's a column on the right-hand side of that list of headings. Do you agree?
Yes.
Now, can you just indicate this column, was there any amendments made to your second report that's dated the 21st of July 2011?
I have replaced it. That's why I said I want to explain what happened here. Is that Dr. Manamela wanted something in black and white. So I just changed the first page. And then I also added to any changes because I knew Sharma House existed from 2011 and nothing has changed ever since until 2016. So everything was still the same. So by 2016, when they received Life Esidimeni patients, there was just a few more other things that I added onto this document. As you can see there, on November 2015, I added. I can go through all the pages where I've added.
Can you please just highlight the additions that you made on these documents?
Okay, on page 4, is this 4 to 8?
4 to
4 to
5 on
5.
case lines?
On
Yes.
page 4 to 5, there where it says composition of controlling body executive committee, I added 3 professionals there. Because
Where
by
is
then,
that? Just go slow. We have to understand your evidence. Miss Marriott, just referred you to paragraph 2, organizational information. So
Yes,
just
on page 4
direct
to
us where.
5.
What amendments were made in that column?
We're just looking at the whole page. Just direct us where you want us to look, where the amendments were made.
On top,
yes.
The date of last AGM, I wrote November 2015, and then next AGM due date November 2016.
I just want to go.
Just a second, 2015 and 2016.
Yes, my lady.
Just a moment, ma'am.
So this changed from 2013 to 2015. Date of last
I'll show the court now the amendment on the second document. If we can go to page 372.
I'm still on the first document. I can't see this document properly. The first page, that is 425.
425, the amendment, she indicated November 2015.
Yes. My question is, it was initially 2013.
No, my lady. That's why I'm saying we can go now to page 37269.
Okay. That's fine. Then let me just correct the second one. November 2016. Yes, okay. This is on page 425. Continue.
If we go to page 37269.
Three 7-269.
That is the first report.
The 2011 report.
The court see there's no indication of dates in that column.
Yes, it's the same. In fact, this looks like the same page as the previous one.
The same, but there's amendments, my lady. That's what we are highlighting.
If she can explain. Oh, yes, there are no dates that she was referring to here.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, that was 2011, but by 2016 there was dates that I had to add there.
Oh, this was a 2011 thing, same page. Okay. Continue.
Okay, then, my lady, if you go down to composition of controlling body executive committee.
Yes.
You can see there's a 3 I added by professionals excluding staff.
Ms. Gordon, we're still at page 37269. So
yes.
As professional excluding staff, there's no indication of number. It's empty. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay. Now, my lady, if we go to page 425 again, that's the new report.
She was explaining something on this page. Maybe it's not relevant to you regarding composition of controlling body.
She just referred to the new report, my lady. That's why I'm assisting her.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
It's just that when it must be properly explained. Now we're going to which page?
425, my lady.
425.
Now, Ms. Gordon, pertaining to the professionals excluding staff, that column, was any amendments made to that line?
Yes, only the 3 that I added.
Thank you.
Okay.
Where is this? Oh, okay, I see that. Composition. Yes.
Now, my lady, if we go back to page 37270, that's the first report.
37270. 37270. Yes.
Ms. Gordon, if we go to the paragraph number 4, client statistics, to the second block of information, the residential care.
Yes, okay, there was only 60, but I added the 50 because by then they have received 50 patients from Life Esidimeni.
Okay.
As you can see there, I wrote 50 clients for Life Esidimeni just down.
Come again?
We at page 37.
Yes, I'm there. I just want to understand the witness. Can I just ask, please?
At residential?
Yes.
At residential care.
But now the problem here, what we see is that the numbers have been scratched out.
It's been deleted, yeah, because it wasn't right, young lady.
So what did you do? You these ones that are appearing just after the column, just beneath the column, 60 with visit, increased what? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, my lady.
Yes.
So what is this? 60?
60 with visits and increased with Life Esidimeni.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
There's a hand of Lisa Labaskagni.
My lady, my apologies. My hand.
You are muted now. We can't hear you.
You can hear me now?
No, we can't hear you properly now. What happened to Ms. Govender? Can anyone check her for us?
My lady, I think she lost the signal. She's busy reconnecting.
May I then proceed, my lady, or must we wait for?
We'll have to wait for her. We don't know what she was going to raise.
No. Moet ik praten, wil ze niet iets gevraagd, hè? Let me put up the hand.
Yes, you may proceed, Ms. Govender. Would you want the witness to step aside for now?
No, my lady, it's nothing contentious. I just want to assist my colleague, Ms. Marriott, and I'm sorry to interrupt a cross-examination, but later on I intend to do the same exercise where it would be beneficial for the court to see 2 pages side by side. If her ladyship will allow me, I'll just explain how we can display both pages side by side for the benefit of everyone so that we don't need to move between pages 425 and 37269. There is a function where you can put both pages side by side. So what you do, and my apologies, Ms. Marriott, it's purely just to assist you in the court. If you go to search page, you put the 1 page number in. So for example, before I went off, I believe we were on page 426, if I'm not mistaken. So you put page 426 in, and then you'll have one pane on one side. And then when you go towards the right pane, you click it over and you make it left pane, and you put the other page number in. And that way you'll have both pages which Miss Marriott is trying to compare.
Let me hear you. Yes.
So
I go to search and
so you put in the first page number, which will be, for example, page 427.
yes.
So if a lady does her ladyship have page 427?
427. Yes.
7.
So does the page appear?
37271.
427.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
And then if you go to the top where it says search case directions,
Yes.
etc., right towards the end, you can click it. It says right pane. You can click it to say left pane. Do you see that, my lady?
I'm on top. I see search case and then
Right towards the end, towards the left-hand side. Do you see it tells you right pane, left pane?
direct other pages to page.
No, further on towards your left.
Previous document, next document.
And then before previous document, it should show right pane, left pane.
Oh, I see, yes.
So click to change the pane to the left pane. Or the right pane, sorry.
Look at it, right?
And then her ladyship can put the other page number in, which is 37269, I believe.
Okay.
And then her ladyship should have both pages next to each other for comparative purposes.
Okay.
Does her ladyship have it?
Yes, I'm trying here, but I don't see what you say. I must look at 427. Here is the page. And then from there, then I go to this things here. I've got previous document, next document, show previous page, viewing history.
No, my lady, it's like a rectangle next to a square. It says right pane or left.
Oh, this viewing history. Is it the one?
No, my lady, further on towards your left-hand side. It should be the
other pages to page.
No, my, if a ladyship sees, you know, just above the below the panel, there is a triangle and a rectangle directly next to each other. If a ladyship clicks on that, then there will be another pane. So both pages will be side by side.
What I see here, I only see the triangles here.
Let me try and share my page, just to show her ladyship. Oh no, it's not allowing me to do it. My lady, that's fine. Let's proceed. And I'm sorry to have interrupted.
No, but at least it makes sense. It's just that I don't see the columns that you are talking about here. I don't know. Maybe it's me.
If you see where it says A13 Rochelle Catherine Gordon.
Yes.
And then you see there's like a square and a rectangle next to each other. Do you see that, my lady?
Yes, here on top, on that towards the right.
Yes, click that. Click that.
Yes.
And now when you're going to search pages, if you want to search a page for the right-hand panel, you go to the top bar and you change the panel to right-hand panel.
So now I'm going back to the left, not
271.
That's correct, my lady. You're going back towards your left.
Yes.
So you're going to change it now to right panel.
Where do I do that?
The same where there's a rectangle and a triangle next to each other.
Do I use the one on my left now or anyone here?
You use the one on your left, towards your left-hand side. And now when you put in the page reference, it will change the page on the right-hand panel.
It's now I follow, I think, let me see. 3, 2, no, it's in time. 3, 7, 2, 6, 9. I hope I've done. Yes, I got them.
As the court pleases, my lady.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Miss
Thank you,
Mel?
my lady.
Yes.
It's going to make it much easier.
Thank you.
Now, Ms. Gordon, we're at paragraph 4 on page 37270. Residential care.
3770.
37270.
That's the first report.
Yes.
And if we go to page 426, also paragraph 4 at residential care. Can you just indicate what amendments were made pertaining to this aspect or column?
I added 50 at the beginning, and then I wrote there just downwards 50 clients for Life Esidimeni.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if we go to page 37274,
Yes.
that's the first report, and pertaining to the later report, it will be, I apologize, page 430.
430.
Yes.
430.
Yes.
Are we done with the previous one?
Yes, my lady, that's the only amendment that was made there.
430. Yes.
If we go to paragraph 8, administration of care.
Page.
37274 and page 430. Can you please explain what amendments were made pertaining to this paragraph?
Okay, in the column where it shows incomplete, I ticked because everything was still incomplete by 2016. And the next to it was the time frame that we gave them. They had to be ready by November 2016 to have all those accent things in place.
And do you agree that this column on page 37274 was not completed?
Yes, no, it wasn't completed.
We go to page 37282 pertaining to the first report. Sorry, 37279, I apologize.
9. Yes.
37279. And for the later report, page 435.
435.
The document starts with all special events arranged from time to time. And then you get another column, therapies. Then another portion, comments. And then you get medical and psychiatric attention.
Yes, what I added there is that where it says routinely seen by a doctor, medical doctor, I wrote there whenever necessary, when necessary, and then routinely seen by a psychiatrist 6 monthly. Psychiatric patients are normally seen by a psychiatrist on a 6 monthly basis to renew their prescriptions.
Thank you.
Okay.
And then if we go to page 37283.
37283.
For the first report, and for the second report, page 439. Right at the bottom of this document, can you indicate what amendment was made?
The signature and the date.
And whose signature is that?
It's mine, it's Gordon R. Gordon.
Continue.
Thank you, my lady. I'm going to take you back to your statement, page 414. It's actually the report attached to your statement. Right. If we go to paragraph 1.
Page 414.
414, my lady. It's the third line from the bottom. I just want to see. It reads, due to astute contradicting with the department. Do you have that line, Ms. Gordon?
Contracting.
Thank
the
you.
right word. Council?
Am I on the right page? This page is the one that has got, it says Life Esidimeni Project.
Yes, my lady. Then you get paragraph 1, background. That first paragraph, 1, 2, 3, 4, the fourth line from the top. The sentence reads, due to astute contradicting with the department. It should read, due to astute contract with the department.
Okay, all right, I got that.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now, Ms. Gordon, you had an opportunity to read through your statement before we started with your evidence. Is that correct?
That's right, Council.
Are there any amendments that you want to bring to the attention of the court?
Yes, please. It's paragraph 6, 11, and 12.
Okay, if we go to paragraph 6, my lady, that's on page 408. What amendments would you like to make pertaining to paragraph 6, Ms. Gordon, Mrs. Gordon?
408.
If one is regard to this paragraph, reference to Mr. Mogale is incorrect. As Mr. Mogale was on leave on the 20th of May 2016 when I attended to the escort of bus carrying mental health care users who were discharging to Pom Care Center from Waverley. I was alone. I wasn't with Mr. Mogale.
The date referred to in paragraph 6, ma'am, is 12th of May. Is it now? Must the date also change to the 21st?
No.
Right. So
the date is right. The date is right, Council.
Any other amendments pertaining to paragraph 6?
Go down. Go down more.
My lady, my apologies, my lady, for coming in at this stage. I hear the witness is saying the date is right, my lady. She referred to a date being the 20th of May, and I see on the statement that the date is the 12th.
Yes, that's what I wanted to get clarity. You say you said on a specific date. Mr. Mogale was not there. You were alone. He was on leave. You referred to a different date.
No, on the 12th of May 2016.
Oh, so the date is correct. On that particular day, that was the day he was on leave.
Yes, that's
Okay.
the day when I...
Maybe we didn't pick up the right way. I thought you were talking about a different date. I heard you saying the 28th. Maybe it was I don't know whether the others heard it that way. Ms. Xoxa, are you answered?
I am answered. Thank you.
Okay.
is it.
Thank you, my
Sorry.
lady. Any other amendments which you want to make pertaining to paragraph 6, Mrs. Gordon?
No.
Yes.
Okay. Then,
Next welcome.
is there any other amendments which you wish to make pertaining to your statement?
Yes.
Where?
The reference to the list of NGOs and the number of patients discharged. To NGOs is not the list that is within my personal knowledge, because this list I got from Mr. Lau.
Thank you. Any other amendments?
Continue.
We have lost them.
I think if I heard you well, you said paragraph 6 and paragraph 12. I don't know.
11 and 12.
Oh, okay.
Is there any amendments which you would like to make pertaining to paragraph 11 of your statement? Paragraph 11 can be found on page 411.
411. Okay, that one we have already corrected with Sister Virtue.
Okay. And you said also refer to paragraph 12. Any corrections?
On paragraph 12, the correction is the audit report dated 2015, 12 August for Tsepong Healthcare RC G3 was completed by Hannah Jacobus. It's supposed to be, it was completed by me, by Rochelle Gordon.
Which one? That is now paragraph 12.
12. Yes, my lady.
You say the name of Hannah Jacobus should be deleted to read yourself.
Yes.
Sorry to interject, my lady. Which page are we on?
Paragraph 11 and 12 on page 411.
Thank you, my lady.
Completed by me.
Just a second, if I may assist. Paragraph 12, she says, the audit report, the first sentence there, dated 8 August 2015 for Tsepong Healthcare RCG3 was completed by Hannah Jacobs to read her.
It was replaced by me in the presence of Hannah when I attended to the office of Dr. Manamela.
Now, Mrs. Gordon, do you have any personal knowledge about any of the deaths that occurred by any of the NGOs or at any of the NGOs?
No personal knowledge, my lady. I was just only told about how many patients, how many mental health users died at the centers.
Thank you, my lady.
No.
You may. I have no further questions for the witness. Thank you, my lady. May I just request that the statement of Ms. Gordon that starts on page 407 to 493 be handed in as Exhibit J1
Is there any objection to this?
No objection, my lady.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pinar. The statement that is appearing from page 407 to 493.
Yes, my lady.
Is handed in and marked Exhibit J1.
As the court pleases. And then the audit of the 21st of July 2011, that's found on page 37268.
37628. This is the audit. 37628.
No, my lady, 37268.
Oh, 268.
To 37283.
37283.
As well as the report found on page 424. Up to 439, be handed in as Exhibit J2.
Any objection to this?
None, my lady.
Pages 37268 to 37283, as well as the report on page 424 to 439. You want to say something before this?
Yes, merely a suggestion, my lady, because I see we are referring to an audit on 37268 and then a report on a different pages altogether. So wouldn't it be convenient if we can call the first one the audit J2 and the report J3? I don't know if that works. Because
I don't
then
know. It was Miss Marriott? Miss Marriott?
My lady, the report I've been informed by my colleague, Advocate Light, page 424 forms part of the Mrs. Gordon's statement. So that will fall under Exhibit J1 already. Yes. So the report,
the audit will fall alone as J2.
Yes, thank you, my lady. That starts from 37268.
Okay,
thank you. No questions.
Court pleases, my lady.
No further questions.
If I may just record this properly. Yes, page 407 to 490 is a statement of this witness, Ms. Rochelle Gordon, together with the report that is attached to this statement. They will all fall under J1. And the audit on page 37268 to 37283 is therefore handed in and marked Exhibit J2.
As the court pleases.
May it please the court, my lady, no objection.
Thank you.
No objection, my lady.
Cross-examination of the witness. Ms. Watt-Pringle, SC, or Mr. Martin? Did I say Miss? Mr. Martin is here in any event.
That's all right, my lady. My lady, I have no questions specifically for Dr. Celebano. I just, with your permission, there's just one clarification question relating to the adjustment that the witness has made to her statement. I just don't understand what it means. Mm-hmm. If I can just ask her, with your ladyship's permission, I'll assist everybody else later. Ms. Gordon, if you go to page 411, and specifically to paragraph 12 of your statement.
Yes.
And if you can just tell me when you're there.
Yes, Councillor, I am there.
Right, thank you. So you've made the following change. It initially said the audit report dated 2015-12-8 for Tsepong Healthcare RCG3 was completed by Hannah Jacobs, presumably Hannah Jacobus, at Gauteng Department of Health Officers. I was coerced to sign it by Dr. Manamela. So the way that read formally is that you were coerced or pushed or in some manner pressured to sign somebody else's report. But you've replaced that by now saying that you completed it. And what it now reads as, and this is where I'm confused, it reads as that you were coerced or pressured to sign your own report that you prepared. Is that what you're intending to say with your adjustment, or is it more complicated than that?
Council, what I actually meant there, speaking now. I was called to Johannesburg to write a few reports that Dr. Manamela wanted reports in black and white, which we hadn't done yet. So I wrote these reports and I had to sign them. I had to write what I could remember in the presence of Hannah Jacobus in the Johannesburg office where Dr. Manamela was, because she wanted reports in black and white. So I just wrote what I could remember and I had to sign it because I told Dr. Manamela that we haven't done audits yet and she wanted it in black and white. We have just only done support visits to these NGOs, but not the full MDT audit, but she wanted to see something in black and white. That's why I had to write it and sign it.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Milady. I have no further questions.
Thank you very much for that, Mr. Martin.
Okay. Fixing myself.
Ms. Govender.
My lady, I have a few questions for the witness, and it specifically relates to references that she's made in her statement to Ms. Matlangu. Might I proceed?
Before you proceed, if you can just highlight the importance of those.
My lady, the witness seems to attribute the pressure on the project to my client, and she seems to somehow blame my client for the pressure placed on certain individuals, including herself, to carry out the termination project. I'd like to test that version, my lady.
Okay, continue.
Good afternoon, Ms. Gordon.
Good afternoon, Council.
My name is Tanil Govender, and I'm counsel for the former MEC, Ms. Matlangu. You've heard that I'd like to ask you a few questions concerning your statement.
Yes, Council.
So before we get into paragraph 4 of your statement, which starts at page 407 over to page 408, you've just corrected your statement to remove a list that didn't fall within your personal knowledge. So before I put my questions to you, can we take it that the rest of what's in your statement falls within your personal knowledge?
Let's just go to 4.
Ms. Gordon, did you understand my question?
You're referring me to paragraph 4.
Yes, so you can keep the cursor on paragraph 4, but I'm asking you, before I ask you the question pertinent to that paragraph, earlier you corrected your statement to remove reference and you highlighted a list that didn't fall within your personal knowledge, correct? You recall that? Now what I'm asking you is, can we take it that the rest of your statement falls within your personal knowledge?
Yes, that list was merely given to me by Mr. Lau, who was our program manager for mental health at the time.
I see. So the rest is within your personal knowledge, correct?
Yes.
All right.
That's right, Council.
Okay. So paragraph 4 starts on page 407. I'd like to ask you about paragraph 4 that runs over to page 408, specifically the last 5 lines. But I'd like you to take a moment and read the paragraph and better acquaint yourself with it before I ask my question.
Thank you. Yes, I've read it, Council.
Okay, so the last 5 lines of paragraph 4 on page 408 read as follows, and I'll just quickly read it because I'd like to take you to where I'm going. Dr. Manamela, who was the Director for Mental Health Directorate, informed us that was not done under normal circumstances, and she assured us that the mistake will be corrected at a later stage. Okay, so can we take it here that what was going on was a completely different procedure? It was peculiar, and you hadn't engaged in this type of rush procedure before. Is that what you're saying?
That's right. That's right, Council. We did not follow protocol, and I was merely asking Dr. Manamela why are we not following protocol? And then she said these things are not done under normal circumstances because it is pressure from above, and these things will be corrected at a later stage.
I see. And then you go on to say she further indicated that the process and procedure was not followed because of pressure from the former MEC of Health. Now that's my client. So a few moments ago you said from above, but in your statement you say the MEC, correct?
That's right.
Did you ever interact with the MEC?
Hardly ever. We were just told that every time we were given instructions, we were told that the MEC is mandated for us to do these things. But I hardly spoke to her personally.
I see. So it was Dr. Manamela who told you that the pressure is from the MEC.
Sometimes it was from the deputy directors that phoned us in the district to tell us that certain things must be done, and it's a mandate from the MEC.
Okay, so the MEC putting pressure wasn't directly to you, correct? You never interacted with me. So when you say pressure was being placed from the MEC, that's what you were told, and it doesn't fall within your personal knowledge.
That's what I was told. You're right, Council.
Now, a few minutes ago, you said that everything in the statement does fall within your personal knowledge. Do you remember that?
Well, if I'm told something, I believe it because it was told by my seniors.
Yes, but you didn't personally experience it from the MEC, correct?
Correct, Council.
Now let's go to...
Just a second. Maybe I didn't notice you earlier.
Thank you, my lady. I'm going to object to the repetition of the question. The witness already answered this question on several occasions, and she tried to explain the situation accordingly as well. And it's my respectful submission that with the explanation, it seems that it did fall in her personal knowledge the way she answered.
Ms. Lavender, but the question has been answered, isn't it? Can we leave that? Continue.
Yes, she's answered, yes, as the court.
Please alert me earlier before the witness answers, please.
She's answered the question. I'm not going to belabor the point.
That's why I'm saying it has been answered. I was trying to alert Ms. Marriott that when she has got an objection, she must alert me earlier so that I can deal with it before the witness responds. Continue.
As the court pleases. Let's go to paragraph 9 at page 410, please. You can take your time and read paragraph 9, please, ma'am.
I'll do so, Council.
Paragraph 9 is on page 410.
That's correct, my lady.
I have read it, Counsel.
Now, in the last line, you say that there was poor planning that led to a number of shortcomings. Do you agree?
That's what I said.
And who do you attribute this poor planning to?
If you can take this thing into perspective, the fact that Tsepong did not have staff, they were not paid for the first 3 months.
Yes.
So I was hoping that the NGOs could have been given a kick-up start, you know, for the first 3 months, because they had to look after these huge amount of patients with no funds. And then to me, it was poor planning because, I mean, they should have at least given them a kick-up start.
Ms. Gordon, I hear you, but I'm asking you a very specific question now. You are saying there was poor planning by management, okay? So management consists of people. I'm asking who you attribute this poor planning to. So I'd like to know the names of the people that you attribute this poor planning to.
I was referring to the mental health directorate.
I see. And who specifically?
The directorate consists of all those deputy directors and then the director, Dr. Manamela.
I see. Now, let's go to paragraph 15 on page 412.
Paragraph
15, my lady, on page 412. Have you read it, Ms. Gordon?
I did read it.
Now, it touches on the same issue we've already covered, so I won't belabor the point. So when you say there was pressure from the MEC, you are again referring to the pressure that you were told about by Dr. Manamela and others. Ms. Gordon, unfortunately, we need you to articulate your response verbally, so the nodding won't suffice.
Counsel, I was under tremendous stress at that stage, and I mean, normally when you undergo these things, you will blame the people above you, because we were just taking orders, and to me, it was just a rushed and hurried process. It was just not within our control.
No, I accept that, Ms. Gordon, but my question again is, and I appreciate what you're saying, and it couldn't have been easy, and I sympathize with you. But what I'm asking is very specific. When you refer to the pressure from the MEC, you are again referring to the pressure that you were told about by Dr. Manamela and others, correct?
That's right.
Now, my lady, and this is really for the assistance of the court, Ms. Gordon will see one of the annexures to Ms. Gordon's statement is at page 414 of case lines. And then there appears to be another annexure which is quite similar to page 414, but that is at page 4891. So 4891.
Okay.
Ms. Gordon, if you could just please have a look at page 414, just very briefly, just look at it. You needn't read the whole thing. And then if you could have a look at page 4891. It is possible to put them side by side, but I appreciate it might be a challenge.
which paragraph in 414, Council?
I don't need you to read the paragraph. Even if you just read the first heading, Life Esidimeni Project, and number 1, background. And then if we go to page 4891, you'll see a very similar document there, but this time it says Life Esidimeni Project, and it says background history. Do you see that? Perhaps if Mr. Late or Ms. Marriott could assist you.
My lady, my learned friend must just remember to subtract 3 pages from the number that she gives us, because she apparently downloaded this document.
Lady, the correct page number is page 4888.
Yes, I'm indebted to my learned friends. Thank you. Do you see that, Ms. Gordon, at page 4888?
Do you understand, Ms. Gordon?
I do. I've read it.
Okay.
Now, Ms. Gordon, these seem to be different versions of the same document, and I'm going to give you an opportunity to explain why there are 2 versions of a very similar document with some changes in the respective documents. Do you remember drafting 2 different documents and maybe amending one of them? I'm trying to get an understanding.
This one of background was knowledge that was given to us. This is not my complete information, the one background TC. This is the background TC, it was given to us.
That is the one on, just a second, that is the one on page?
What is the page here?
I think it's 414.
414. Yes.
So this one, okay, it was not your personal knowledge.
No, not. It was a document that was given to me. Just go down, please. Oh, yeah.
So the attachment to your statement between page 414 and 418, you're saying is not your document?
It was given to us as a background. So I just edited in on it because there were some questions asked.
I see. Now, Ms. Gordon, if you can just look at the document that started at page 4888 for a moment. Okay.
Yes.
And just scroll all the way to the end of that document. It ends at 4892. So if you can just scroll down.
Yes.
You'll see at the bottom, it says Rochelle Gordon.
Yes.
Okay.
Just go on. I can just explain to just go up more from where the questions were asked. I was given this. I used this as a background, but it's from question 4. I had to answer. It was given to me to answer. How far is placement plan for remaining until final closure? That was sent to me to respond on.
And who asked you these questions?
If I'm not sure, it was also from the directorate.
I see.
Yeah.
And how do you account for these changes between the document at 414 and the document at 4888? How did, and then the document at 4888 ends with your name at the bottom. So I'm just trying to understand how one document came to be attached to your statement, but you say that's not your document, but a very...
It was just background history for me. But if you can look at above 4, it says there's some questions I had to answer.
Yes, Ms. Gordon, no, I'm with you. Let me ask the question again, because this is really to help the court. Now,
Yes.
the document that you've attached to your statement that starts at page 414, you say that that is not your document. You were not the author of that document.
It was given to us as a background.
I'm going to ask you, Ms. Gordon, just wait for counsel to finish her question. See if you understand the question. Don't just rush in answering the question.
Okay.
Okay, please. Continue, Ms. Govender.
So the document that starts at page 414, that is attached to your statement, you say that you are not the author of the document. Is that correct?
That's right.
And now the document that starts at page 4888, that ends with the name Rochelle Gordon. Are you the author of that document? It says Rochelle Gordon at page 4892.
Getting there. Yes, these are the questions I had to answer, and this is mine. This is definitely what I experienced during the marathon. This is my handwriting, and this in capital letters was written by me.
Okay, so you are the author of this document, correct?
From the questions I had to answer.
Okay, so what page could you direct us from? Is that from the bottom of page
4889.
4889.
From page 3, 4889. As I said, I've got this from Mr. Lau because I wasn't even sure if it's the right totals. Because 12 May, Tsepong did not receive 150 patients.
Okay. And tell me, Ms. Gordon.
Just before you proceed, let me understand. Are you saying, I don't know, from these questions, some questions that you had to answer here?
Yes.
Right? What about that? Are you saying you are the author of the whole document or only from this portion?
Only from here where it says note well.
From some questions I had to answer.
Yes.
Up to the end.
Yes. Where I
then before
name.
then, from the beginning up to here?
No, it was information that I got from Mr. Lau.
Okay.
That is why I said in my affidavit I was not sure about the totals also. It could have been incorrect.
I see. Now, Ms. Gordon, before I ask you questions on this document, the portion thereof that you authored, can you explain to us how did a document that you didn't author come to be attached to your statement? What was the relevance of that document being attached to your statement?
You know, the day when I did this one, when Mr. Michael Barnabas asked me about the background, he asked me a whole lot of questions. I spent 3 days at this SIU, and he wanted the background. He wanted everything about life at Esidimeni. So I thought I'll put that as a background for him to understand exactly what had happened.
Okay.
I see. All right. I'd now like to ask you just a few questions on the document that you did author, which is at page, I'd like to start at page, sorry, my page numbering is a little bit off. I think it's page 4892. If you could go there, please.
4892.
Now, I'd like to ask you about the second paragraph that starts with "in the interim." Do you see that?
Yes, Council.
Now, if you could just read that paragraph before I ask you the question, please. can tell me when you're done.
I'm done.
Now, we've already dealt with pressure that you say came from the MEC, so I won't ask the question again. But you say here you wanted to avoid insubordination. That's why you did what you did. Do you see that?
That's right.
Now, you seem to have been, on your version at least, placed in a difficult position. Did you not escalate this to anyone? Did you ever go to the MEC? Did you ever go to the Premier? Who did you escalate this to, if anyone?
Dr. Manamela.
I see. And she didn't really assist you with your complaints, am I right?
She said that these things are not done under normal circumstances and it was going to be corrected later. When I asked her, why are we not following protocol?
I see. And you accepted that explanation?
I was under the impression Life Esidimeni had to close and these things had to be done. And I was told it will be corrected later, but I was very unhappy about it.
I see. So you were unhappy, but you accepted her explanation, correct?
I was avoiding insubordination, Your Honor.
Can we move? Because I think you are asking her the question, you are repeating it. Can we avoid that? The very same question. It's fine, it has been answered. I'm just saying, just refrain from repeating the same question.
My lady, I repeat.
If you look at the record, you'll find that you ask a question, she answered, you come back again, you say, but you accepted this. She has already answered.
My lady, the reason I repeated the question is because she didn't answer it. She just said, I was afraid of insubordination. My question was specific that you accepted the explanation. But I'll move on, my lady.
Yes, you can move on. I see Mr. Sibara has raised his hand. Mr. Sibara?
I don't want to object. I just got a message from Advocate Kota, who's representing Ms. Gordon. She's having a problem with connectivity because of load shedding. She's kicked out completely.
Oh. Is she trying to connect or trying something?
She does not have any other means because even her network is down, and she's representing this witness on the stand now.
Who's that? Is that Miss Coca?
Yes.
So what does it mean? Does it mean we have to end this and then start tomorrow morning? Or just check with her if she can.
I'll put her on the loudspeaker, Malet. Yes, just a second.
There's no need for that.
Oh, okay.
There's no need for that. Just check with her whether she's trying to make other means or because we could utilize this time, but if she's not there, we'll have problems.
Yeah, if she's not connected with the problem. I'm calling her, my lady.
My lady, the court, I've only got 2 more questions.
Yes, but the problem is the representative is not there. We can't proceed without her.
No, I hear that, my lady. I was only saying that insofar as it would work for Mr. Sibara to put on loudspeaker, but I'm in the court's hands.
I don't think it's necessary. No?
No, my lady, I'm just, there's no sense, if I can put it in that, just us sitting the afternoon out, if we don't have any indication whether we'd be able to proceed, otherwise it would be more, I believe, advantageous if we...
That's why I want to find out if she's connecting or not.
She seems not be connecting, my lady, because the phone is just ringing. It takes me to the voicemail. It's taking me straight to the voicemail.
Then I would venture to suggest, my lady, that...
Just before we do anything, Mr. Late, can you also try to get hold of her?
I will also assist, my lady.
Okay. Please do, so that we should know. I shouldn't keep people waiting here.
My lady, may I suggest that we discuss the proposal regarding tomorrow working through lunch while we are waiting for Advocate Kwaka to connect?
Is there a need for that? Because she was just telling us. Okay. Just a second, because the people who have come up with that
I've got
are
her
the
on
ones
the
that
line.
are trying to get hold of me.
Sorry, I've got her on the line. She cannot connect. She's struggling to connect. She's on the loudspeaker now.
I said that was not necessary.
Advocate, look, the court wants to understand if we should.
I said that was not necessary, Mr. Sibara. I don't think we should do that. I don't like that myself. If she can't connect, she can't connect. Then what must we do? Why should we put her on loudspeaker? It's not necessary.
She's requesting that we adjourn until tomorrow. She's watching on YouTube now.
Yeah.
My lady, if Ms. Kwaka is able to watch on YouTube,
then we can proceed. No? But now the problem is, in case she wants to object to certain questions, then we'll also have problems, because we don't know if she was present to follow the proceedings. What options would she pursue?
Yes, my lady.
On that note, it appears counsel for the witness is having some connectivity problems. It is now almost 3:20. I think we can adjourn until tomorrow morning, just to give her the opportunity to sort out her problems, and then proceed thereafter. The witness is warned that she's still under oath, and then she need not discuss her evidence with anybody else until she's excused by the court. You also want to be here tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock to continue with your cross-examination. Thank you very much. You are excused.
Your wish is my command.
May it please the court, my lady.
Yes, before we, Miss Marriott.
Yes, my lady.
I don't know. Mr. Pihlela wants us to discuss what you proposed, but I don't know. It was just a proposal that you made because of the problems that you will be having. Is it necessary? Yes. Okay, let's hear. You wanted us to proceed through lunch?
If the court wished to, my lady, our office is going to close from 2 o'clock.
Okay.
For fumigation.
Yes. All right. Can I hear Mr. Martin? You are the one always who starts, and if you don't want to say anything, there is no problem.
Thank you, my lady. I have nothing to contribute to.
Are you in the, okay. Can I hear those who object to this? If we can sit until maybe 5 to 2 or 10, quarter to 2, let's say quarter to 2.
My lady, I have no objection from my side.
Okay. I'm saying anybody who has got an objection. So I don't see anybody. So it means you agree that tomorrow we'll proceed until quarter to 2.
My lady?
As it pleases, my lady.
Ms. Cavender?
My lady, just to place on record, I just like to close my crossing. I know you said we adjourned until tomorrow, but I just wanted to close my questions of Ms. Gordon. So tomorrow when we start, someone else can have the opportunity to cross-examine her.
Why do you, okay.
I realize now on reflection with my notes that all the questions were covered, my lady.
Okay. Okay, well, when we start, you will just close them properly in front of the witness so that somebody will proceed.
As the court pleases.
Okay, thank you very much. Can we adjourn? And then we'll resume tomorrow morning. Thank you.
Thank you, my lady.
May it please the court, my lady.
As the court pleases, my lady.